sure all of you are interesting and have wonderful things about you. But looking at you in the street, you all look so much the same. Try and express yourselves better.
Hey besties, we're back again for the second stream of the day. Two streams in one day, who is this? Somebody that's having a lot of fun with content creation, that's who. Making videos. Oh yeah, we finished up the side quest from last time. So we're going to continue with the main story. Let's see how many... Oops. I think we're only one fragment away. Oil Cerberus. No idea what that means. Oh no, it only looks like we have one more boss left. We're getting so close to the end of the game. I'm so sad.
It's a sculpted leaf. Right?
This is the first sane thing I have seen in this room.
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know. We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming.
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Oh, so that's why he hasn't been able to cart my ass around. Because he's been playing hooky for funsies.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Let's see if Devil has any more quests. She didn't have a quest last time when I spoke with her, but she gave me one.
Doesn't look like I have any work for...
Oh, okay. Weird. Guess last time was just a fluke.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
Oh my gosh. This is probably the exact same thing over again. When he thinks that she went missing when she was really out of town to visit her parents.
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Oh god.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
I thought he was gonna say I'm not old enough to drink when he absolutely
To think
is.
that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
We searched the Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be sold in the general vicinity of the Asker. I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
This guy's probably gonna be like, oh no, I think they went to Facade.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up... Wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
I didn't actually think we would deal with anything like that. I thought it was just like a ship.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Hi!
Kaine. Emil.
Hey, Harrison. What are you kids doing here?
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Ah, thank you so much for the subscription, Harrison. It's much appreciated.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
The beached shipwreck. We've only seen it all game and have not been able to interact with it.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Let's make sure we're ready first.
Okay. Let's take inventory really quick. Because if they're telling me... Jesus, I have to fucking figure out my menuing real quick. Alright. Let's pick up a couple things at the shop first. That's not even Amazon? Well, thank you. I think it's so...
We'll be right here waiting.
I think it's so funny that we all subscribe to each other, and we just have, like, $5 that we all pass around to each other.
Sorry, my stock's sold.
Okay, well.
See you soon.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Emil's such a sweet boy.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Outside light is in short supply. I ask you, how are we to do any searching if we cannot see a blasted thing? Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
We require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one.
What the fuck was that?
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness! I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Footsteps.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship? Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on, I think I can move these.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone, so let's give up on pushing the thing.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world. That white veil... A hidden room. How delightful.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room. This ship...
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us? It seems this door will not open. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it. Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
Oh god. We're gonna turn it on and it's gonna be something super
About
scary.
time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Ah. Huh. Oh god.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
Oh god.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Jesus Christ.
That's enough.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it. This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Hey, Izzy. You honestly and truly have not... Well, okay, that's not true. You've missed a little bit, but not as much as you might think.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
What? What? Oh, I guess she really does care for him. I don't think she went after him because she wants to hurt him.
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
You're right, but I don't like it, Vice.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way! Oh, looks like we can get out through that hole up there. Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once!
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant!
Oh, might want to change my magic abilities. Gluttony, and we'll do wall. Wow, I think that was like a full-powered fucking gluttony, too. Emil? You okay, buddy? That was 100% a full-powered gluttony, and that did, like, nothing.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them!
Woo!
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now. Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Jesus.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Oh, God.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes! Dodge!
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us? I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
Whew, holy shit. Can I just say, thank God I have fucking shield
Thing
on.
ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
Yeah, I think I actually would have died
Destroy the
there.
town if we don't stop it.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Me when it's my time of the month, girl. You're too much.
Here and now! Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Why won't it land? Oh, maybe I should have done my fucking Dark Lands instead of my little piddly dudes. Oh, maybe that was scripted?
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed! It stopped?
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Summoning the last of your magic power, you can now press left bumper to fire Dark Lance.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
I wonder who she was. I don't know if maybe she was one of the people they were slave trading or something. That's interesting. MP recovery rate 20%. Physical attacks useless. Thermonuclear attacks useless. Unknown particles have been detected.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
Alright, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
She deserved to know, though.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
If, yeah, I would want at least some closure to that. I would not want somebody to lie to me and tell me, oh no, he ran away. We took him to the farm and he ran away and we just don't know where he went. Wow, the ship is gone. Return to Popola.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along.
Like, so this entire game, it gives me an option where I have the option to lie to people or tell them the truth. And I'd say like 9.5 times out of 10, I tell them the truth, even though it's like, I don't know, probably something that people don't want to hear. Because if people, like, go through that, like, grieving process, they have the time to heal afterwards. It fucking sucks, but at least they have answers.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
Rather than having false hope. Yeah, that maybe one day they'll return or something. I would much rather have them have, like, a sense of reality and be able to move forward than live in the past and constantly hope that maybe one day they'll come back. Yeah, it's totally unfair to lie to someone about that, even if they're an NPC. Exactly! I'm not gonna lie to you about your dead fucking relative. Just to, like, preserve your feelings or something like that. Now, if it was like, oh, do I look good in, I don't know, this, like, I don't know, fucking t-shirt? It's like, oh, yeah, totally, not, oh, I don't know where your dead, I mean, I don't know where your husband went. Haha. Haha. Alright, let's go talk to Popola. Oh wait, we can see if the fairy's back. Actually, he's dead. Why would he be back? Wait. I guess that was just force of habit. Oh, I wonder if that was the final... Not the final boss, but... Oh, look.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
So we're still missing one. Ooh, a cutscene. Oh, never mind.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Finally, I can fucking fast travel again. Sucks the dude died.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Sucks the dude died. I definitely did not want that. But holy shit, I can finally fucking fast travel again. I'm not going to check my mailbox. And I'm going to go see if we have more side quests we can do first. Oh, we do have more side quests we can do. I can finally travel to that one place that I can't get to without the fucking ferry. Let's see. Endeavola does not look like she has any new quests for us. So let's take on these other two quests. Oh, you look identical to the dude.
Oh there, getting on?
Lost Shrine, rear path. Whew. Alright, so let's see what we actually have to do for these quests, because I completely, like, erased them from my memory. Ask for a piece of root from the Lost Shrine's Great Tree. According to the map, the treasure inside a lost shrine, place where sunlight does not reach. I have no idea where that is, but I guess we're gonna go through the whole shrine now. The only place I can think of that sunlight doesn't reach is at the very end. That fight was really cool, though. Oh, there it is. I was like, isn't this what the guy needs?
Hey.
Oh, shit.
There's shades here.
Oh shit. Okay, these are the big boy, we don't fuck around shades. Why is it not doing damage? Ulal. Complex machine.
That's the last of them. Now let's get a piece of that tree root. This should be enough root. Let's get it back to that guy.
Okay, I guess we're going all the way through the shrine again. Man, who's making the jingle for fucking enemies? Are the puzzles solved? They are! I was worried that I was gonna have to do them all over again, but I guess I don't. Because, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but it just would have been like an annoyance. So that's super nice. Oh my god! See ya! Conisra. You got him, Emil. Good job. Speaking of Emil, I want to get an Emil tattoo so bad. I love him so much. Do it. He's a precious baby angel. I just love how scary he looks, and really he's just the softest little boy in the world. that means no harm to anybody. Like, I posted that picture of me wearing Emil's head on Snapchat, and so many of my friends were like, OMG, he's so scary. And it's like, yeah, he looks scary, but he's a sweet, precious baby boy. I was afraid of him at first, too, even when he was a normal little boy. I thought he was like a dead child that was gonna, like, stab my throat or something. But no, he's a sweet, precious baby angel who literally has done nothing wrong. Ever. Jesus Christ, kinda, you fucking whipped that guy. Team Emil, deadass. I was afraid of him at first, too. I mean, we can even look back on the VODs. I thought he was gonna be some fucking, like, I don't know. I just didn't like his house. I thought his house was scary. And I thought he was gonna betray me, and he was secretly some, like, dead guy. I was like, boss fight? Exactly! I didn't trust him at first, but he's a sweet, precious baby boy. Okay, I don't like how I literally just fucking two-shot that guy. Hate that. Hodu. Guard resistance 10%. Got a simple machine. Precious boy. I just love Emil so much. Is there something over here now? I think I've gone in here twice and there's been nothing here. So let's try it a third time. Let's see if something else has changed. Well, the puzzle is solved now. Oh, no, there's still nothing in here. Isn't that, like, the definition of insanity, though, is trying the same thing over and over and over and expecting a different result?
I wonder why the shades are getting so strong. They were never this powerful before.
It seems the shades are continually expanding their forces.
Looks like they'll just keep pushing us humans back, huh?
No. I'll find a way to stop it.
Is that gonna stop us? Absolutely not! Next time I come back here, I'm gonna do it again! I will not learn from my mistakes. I don't do it. Absolutely not. We're going to go right back in that room as if this never happened. I don't know what this is for. Oh, maybe I do? Can I move it, like, here? Oh, I can! I was wondering what this was for. I guess I just didn't notice these, push marks on the ground. There we go. Okay, what was the point to that? Oh, I guess to get up there. No, I don't want you to push that near. Hello, Kaine. Oh, goodbye, Kaine. What is the point of me being up here? Ashur Kar. Martial arts, 20% physical defense. Okay, seriously, what's the point of me being up here? What does this accomplish? Wait, was there really no point in me coming up here? I don't see anything. Can't go there. I thought something might be in those boxes, like a weapon or something. This looks like it might be... Oh no, never mind, it's just a wall design. I didn't see the other two sets. Wow, I guess there was nothing here? That's super weird. Okay. Oh, is this... Oh, it's just an easier entrance, so I don't have to go through all of that, I guess. Never mind, it did have a reason. Also, what's up here? That... Oh! I didn't want to do that. But I did. Okay, so this is just a faster way to get through. I guess I just expected to, you know, maybe get something. This is the only place in the Lost Shrine I can think of where the sun does not shine, or whatever. Also, you know what? I was wrong. The sun is literally right here. Alright, what is... According to the map, the treasure inside the Lost Shrine in a place where the sunlight does not reach. Sunlight doesn't reach? I'm trying to think. In a place where the sunlight doesn't reach? Maybe it's like a hidden room or something then? But I can't think of where one might be. I don't want to go all the way back down, but I think we might have to. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Underwater, but NieR can't swim, yeah. Well, it doesn't look like it's anything over here. I also thought this bathtub was always really funny. Alright, I guess we're going back. Where are some dark places, though? In a place where the sunlight doesn't reach. In the Lost Shrine. This was my first thought, was maybe somewhere down here. So that's the way we came. So let's try maybe this door. I think this was like the very first time we ever came to the Lost Shrine. Oh, there was another box there. What about this? What is this? Oh, I thought maybe I could jump down. I think they said it was a hidden room, if I remember right. Oh, I thought that was a storm drain right here. I was about to say, y'all want some penis enlargement pills? Okay, let's try this other door then. Watch it be locked. That would narrow the search down quite a bit, but then I'd really have no ideas. Oh, well, okay. Did not expect that. On the bright side, that does limit on our search on where it can be. It's not in another area. It has to be somewhere that I've already been, and I'm just missing it. There's sunlight up there. I feel like it has something to do with this. I think I can go down there, it looks like. It looks like it, at least. So let's see if we can maybe climb up a level or two. Deborah, go away. Wait, did that guy really not do any damage to me? I'm really trying to think, too, and I can't think of any hidden rooms that were, like... that were hidden away from the sun? Is it raining? No. So it's not down there, I know that. Oh, I think I'm just hearing NieR's footsteps echo. Where sunlight doesn't reach. Oh, there it is. How did I miss that?
Is this the treasure?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Not gonna lie, I'm super happy that I didn't look up a guide or anything like that. I feel super accomplished now. One sec, I'm gonna turn on a lamp. Oof. I thought it was like some kind of riddle. Not literally just an item sitting out in the open. Let's see, excuse me, how our video upload is doing. Oh, it's up. It is public. It is in high definition on the YouTube channel.
Oh there, getting on?
Where do I want to go? I do want to go to the village, and then I think the other one... Where was the other one?
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, what a good lady.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
What a good lady.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
I don't know. I feel like her intentions are very good, but I don't want to, like, sell a family heirloom or something. Izzy, what are we thinking? Are you still here? think we're gonna sell it. I don't really have a reason.
Well, if that's what she wants, let's go to the Strange Things store and see what we can get for it.
Why am I the only one working?
This has been a really long quest. Also, who do I have to deliver this other thing to? Alright, let's go to Seafront, and then, Facade. Man, am I so glad fast traveling is a thing. My last live stream was 3 hours and 20 minutes on the dot. How funny is that? I forget who I have to deliver this quest to.
Here's your route, buddy.
Oh, how wonderful. This should help with my research. See, research is what a scientist does when...
I know what research is. Get to the point.
Well, see, fossil records show that at one point in the distant past, all plant life just up and disappeared from the surface of our planet. But of course, there are plants here now, which means they managed to come back. I'm trying to figure out how that happened.
Interesting. If you figure it out, it might make growing crops a lot easier.
Huh? You're way smarter than I thought, buddy. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again. Back to work, then.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along with that massive
Yeah, they died. What do you want, Janice?
Oh, there.
Why aren't there any enemies here? Oh, because it looks like there's a pack of fucking wolves.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
That was cool. Still trying to grow you your pink moonflower seeds, don't worry. Actually, never mind. I think I already saved. I was gonna say... It feels stupid for her to give up a nice jade thing for a stupid old coin. But I don't know.
Oh there.
Hey, puppy.
Yes! Gold! That map was right all along. Not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I can make it work.
Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting?
I promise, honey. From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
This is a really long quest line.
Bushed.
Hey, Jameson. All right, we're doing a hydration and stretch break. Hello, this is my second stream of the day. And I already published the VOD for my other stream. I've been a very productive content creator. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I've been grinding. I could look at my stats, but I don't feel like it right now. But I think the past, like, I can see when I started uploading NieR content. I think it was the 24th. No, I uploaded on the 25th. And I take a couple days off here or there, but I have been grinding. That's what? April 24th? Oh, that's officially 2 weeks, starting today. Oh, let me stretch out my little toesies. Stretch my back. Ugh. Alright. Back to gaming. Had some water, had a good stretch, stood up.
I fear the next card fate holds for us.
Wow, that's really cool.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
Alright, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky. but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
This is great. This game is really great. It's honestly so good. Wait, so is that best girl not 2B? No, she's not 2B. Her name's Kaine. That's Kaine. Little Skellerman boy is Emil. He's a wholesome good boy that has done nothing wrong. Where my girl 2B at? She's in a different game, unfortunately. Where the Iron Bridge starts? Is that the Junk Heap? Holy moly, this quest is so long. The start of the Steel Bridge. I think it actually might be that one. No backseat gaming. Well, I mostly put that because I didn't want anybody to come in and spoil stuff, being like, oh, did you get to the part where, I don't know, fucking NieR sister dies? And it's like, well, fucking no? Does it look like I'm at that part? I don't know if that really happens or not. But it's literally like, damn, like, I don't, well, thanks. I also just wanted to play the game how I wanted to play it, because what the hell is this? Labyrinth Shout?
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Let's give it a shot. Oh wow, it fucking sucks. This is probably a weapon that you can upgrade it and it's really good, but at base it fucking sucks. Okay, well, we're going back to the Phoenix Spear. Because I don't have to upgrade that for it to be good. Oh no, I just do a ton of side quests and stuff, and I like, how I play games is I like to do all of the side quests I can before I move on to the next, like, main story quest. So I don't want people, like, rushing me or telling me what to do, when to do it, or spoiling anything. We'll check with Devila, see if there are any other side quests, and if not, we will go ahead. Let's see, what's our quest? 88% quest completion, hell yeah! I think that one quest was like 4 fucking %. Alright, let's check with Devil, let's see if there are any other quests.
Doesn't look like I have any work for you.
Alright, well.
Man, pushed.
Official notice, as per rule 25. Why do people keep drawing Nobara with huge booba? They need to stop. I don't know. Oh! This is the King of Facade. As per rule 25656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade is chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal, Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Awesome! He's getting married. Alright, let's check out these booba that Jameson be sending us. Let's see, booba. I would say, oh, those look like, you know, kind of normal, but they don't. They're huge. Her jacket would not fit over. Like, she's not flat-chested, but she doesn't have huge fucking gazongas either. Like, her jacket would not fit her on her booba in that. She doesn't have mommy milkers? Exactly. That's like when people draw Asuma Sarutobi without a dump truck ass. Like, have you seen that man squat? Swear to God. Got me acting up. He did? Wait! Wait! No! Let me live in my fantasy realm where he left Kurenai for me. You don't remember that episode? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't remember that episode where he left Kurenai for me? I think it was like episode like 69, 420 or something like that. There's no way you could have missed it. I do that shit with Izzy too at Neji. Wait, she had a thing for Neji? He's like the worst of like the rookie 12 or whatever. I'm trying to think. Oh, I'm a Hinata stan. Why did I even have to think? Hinata is literally best girl. I mean, considering, okay, Sakura is a fucking wet blanket who has zero personality besides literally fucking loving Sasuke. Ino, I fucking hate Ino. I hate her because she's Sakura but worse. She's literally just a Sakura clone. Hinata is best girl. Listen, she can have mommy milkers, but that does not make her a good written character. She is literally Sakura, but worse. 1010 literally doesn't have a single thing discerning personality trait other than, I like weapons! I'm not talking about her character. Oh, we're just talking about look. But Hinata canonically has big fucking, like, milkers. Like, even before she has, like, kids. Like, in the Shippuden time skip, I swear to God I thought they had, like, some kind of gag about Hinata having big tits after the time skip. Hinata got huge bazongas? Exactly! Hinata got the fucking bagongaroos. Be right back, horny. Hell yeah. What do I order? Okay, I always get the same thing on Uber Eats. Always. So here's my order. I live, like, not super far from a McDonald's, but far enough where I consider Uber Eats worth it. So, I always get a cheeseburger, a chicken sandwich, and a medium fry. That's what I get. I pay more in fucking tip and delivery fees than I do in my actual meal. Keep in mind, I only order when the delivery fees are like $2. That's not the point.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
I hear they're coming to a close, King.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
10, 6, 8. Ooh. Yeah. There was one day, I don't know if it was just like, maybe it was a holiday weekend or something, but the delivery fees were like $10 fucking, and I was like, no, I'm not doing that. So I only order when it's like $2 or $3 to deliver, and I always give them a really big tip. Not like huge, but like, I don't know, a decent amount. Oh, yay! Oh, I'm so happy!
Hold on. Fira?
Oh, they're getting married!
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Of course. How could we refuse?
Yay! The king and Fira! I love Fira!
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. I think I'll go see the king and thank him for inviting us.
Hello, Kaine.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Yeah, of course you should.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
I hope this, I don't, like, walk into a fucking assassination attempt or something and I get blamed for it.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down.
Did you mean a Realm Reborn? Listen!
I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
T.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
What the fuck? Emil is fucking a gay... Emil is canonically gay? What? I'm gonna cry! Oh, I'm peaking my audio, but I don't care. Emil is gay! Oh my god, now I have to get an Emil tattoo. I did not know he was a little gay boy.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Oh my gosh, Emil. My little homosexual boy.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Ah! What? I am, like, actually shook. Emil said gay rights! Listen, if you are a king and you are doing your best and people respect you, even like the most disgruntled people will be happy. Do I order chicken shrimp pasta from Outback? Okay, my favorite thing is Wild West shrimp. It's not from Outback. What's it called? I think here it's Longhorn. It's like fried shrimp with like banana peppers. It is so fucking good. It is amazing.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
I can't believe that Emil is gay. I literally can't believe that he's gay. I'm so happy.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
True fucking that.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
This is really cute. Can you see how bad I am with rhythm? If even like a pretend little thing that I made up, I can't even stay on like fucking beat with. Okay.
異牛と螺旋地恋アルテルはシース用林地こってちサイト図せお定期区
I sent you a freaking Uber Eats discount code? Okay. Oh, I thought you meant, you wanted me to do something so you get a discount.
さてれるだいいと
I think you get 20 off a $25 order. Holy shit. Oh no. No!
That wolf is a shade.
That's probably the Cerberus thing. No, don't die. What the fuck? This is the first time we've heard her talk too. What the fuck? Oh.
たかれきた。たさす取りたできた。海山。トイキッチン歌を歌ってくっとより歌ってやりすかすきた
Wow. I'm actually crying.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Zote, おられきたも。ユリペルワトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫ときてソードリリスダカイ
Oh, wow.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Absolutely fucking not.
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Wow. Ugh. What do you mean not an easy fight? They always say that. Yeah, but I think that wasn't like an actual... We gotta go! Oh, I was actually crying. What the fuck? She was the only reason we were able to get around fucking Facade in the first place when we first met her 5 years ago. She was nothing but kind. Oh, this is the one we want to talk to. How shitty. And when he was just talking about, like, oh, your life was so hard and now you finally get to be happy, and it's just like, ugh, come on. I'm already fucking devastated that this character I like died. One who literally helped me in like a foreign land out of the goodness of her heart for no reason. Wasn't that so fucking polarizing? How I went from being like, yay, Fira's getting married, to yay, Emil is a little gay boy, to crying about Fira fucking dying. I don't think...
Are you ready for battle?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Ugh.
フィアヤリルセルガンキゾとヤジツトレル引き打ちケツアウルアルテムアタドスコスライダ
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
セルしたい
Then count us in.
でけは中和せ
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
フェルアタクとトチユラアルアキント
Ancient Overlord? What is that? It sounds like a great sword.
カイザム・アクラ
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた
これでサト・アルテルア・チンクルチーラス
アルテルはトヤリラフィアクスタあ
ディン
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツシリュウリュウトサ
ディン
よりワイソトフィアとツだったあ
ディン
アンダドセ
ディントシケンユカイザムデクアンダルアミ
しか
あんだ、いえ、フィア、ロテとやりかき急できた。と、食いてゲルだ。
イルナ、ナール！ヘルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィア、アイザムでフィア、チュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリトカイザンゼスタルペラ
老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおわくれたしよりよ
こうだだちより歌い
Damn, what a good fucking game. Really.
ゼルガンタチトグだリー言ってクタイ
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルダカイザム
カイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of facade.
Can't tell which one is the king. Okay, he's the one with the gold.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツゼルガンストトカンゴ
Above you! Stay on your guard! The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Fira would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
Oh shit. Don't tell me he died. Okay, he's up.
Torowaleki Zerugan セダとユッとアキ月大使スラエフィアとゲンカ好きでそちだかれそえだくそとくらサゴスと意識シュデライアリステチ
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Doris, Kyoryu, Kutaitu, Lichilaire, Kaizam, Chittada, Kete Taisoto, Chi Taterunda.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano Perua, Tonli, Aruterua, Chioaru, Anda Toshitoshi, Aruterua, Yariru, Lo, Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Come, we'd best to leave him be. This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
Emil really is trying to be like, what's up, baby? You need something?
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Emil really be like, yeah. You need something. Mr. King. Something this skeleton pussy can help with.
We should return
Skeleton
to Pergola
pussy.
and see if she has any final words for us.
Before we do that, I'm gonna see if there are any side quests here. Oh, there are. Thank goodness I stopped by.
That's not good. You have any idea why? We'd better look into it. What is it? Sounds like my kind of job. Sorry, the seal?
金伝とたさちたとうぎているあると敷いていく。たさらとさすきと産地在来て。
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
Oh, wait, I forgot to check out. Oh, maybe it wasn't a sword. No? Oh, here it is, Ancient Overlord. Oh my god, it sucks. Okay, going back to the Phoenix Dagger now. Any other side quests? I'm still working on yours, lady. So we are not going to be finishing the story tonight, because I do have to finish that side quest. And that side quest takes real-world time for the flowers to grow and then die so I can get the seeds that the lady needs.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, no problem.
Sure, but you have to stop calling me Mighty One.
Oh, Tanto Tatoki. De.
I think I can buy that somewhere too. Oh, and I think I can go to the Two Brothers trading. For iron. So what else do they need? I just got the clay. Need logs and iron ore. I'll get all of that. Logs are in NieR's village, but I'm kind of afraid to go back since they have the magic amulet relic thing. But we'll probably save here in Facade and then go back. Just in case, so I can quit out if I need to. But I don't think it's going to put me in like a forced thing. Hopefully not. Actually, before I go to NieR's village, I should just take care of the stuff that's going on in the desert and at the Barren Temple. Oh my gosh, excuse me.
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
Period.
Good luck, Kaine.
And that's on period. Is there even anything here? This looks like a teleporter thingy. Hey! Jameson, thank you so much for the subscription! I love you too! Man, get the fuck off me. Didn't I slaughter your whole fucking race? Maybe I shouldn't say it quite like that. Hold on. Maybe species is a better word. Yeah, I definitely backpedal on that one. Holy shit. No, don't clip that! Where are these people that are lost in the desert or whatever? Facade says a number of people have gone missing in the sandstorms. You're gonna upload it to YouTube anyway? Yeah, I really am. And that's on period. What's this? I've never been over here. Was there really nothing here? Oh, a fishing spot, but I don't care. I got all the fish in the fucking world. My fishing skill is fucking like 100. Did I do it? Did I do a RuneScape? Where? I mean, I guess these people wouldn't be lost if they knew where they were. I feel like I've checked a whole bunch, though. I haven't really...
Is this the culprit? A shade that appears within sandstorms?
Your brain is huge for that logic.
You can't see a thing in here.
Ugh. There's sand in my mouth.
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get close enough to kill it.
Let's get this over with.
Jesus Christ. Emil, what do you care if there's sand in your mouth? You don't have organs to... If you swallowed it, what does it matter? Wow, that was really easy.
Now it all makes sense. It was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
We'd best inform the client.
Well, before we do that, we're going to go up to the Baron Temple and take care of the quests there, and then we'll go back. And then we'll go to NieR's village and get the logs we need, and then go to the junk collectors.
Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. I mean, anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
Damn it, I went the wrong way. Oh, I have to redo all of these? Okay, so I have to keep moving. What are these? Health salve, strength capsule. Alright, real quick, I am going to, use the bathroom, refill my water bottle, and stretch. Because I have to use the bathroom. Oops, not ended. We're not ending the stream. And I'll leave you kids with some, funky music. Alright, I'll be right back. that break. Ugh. I was just thirsty, needed to stretch. Let me get my water bottle. Alright, that's enough funky music. We're going back to the game. Oh, I can't run. Alright, so we will take off Dark Hand and put Defend. We'll keep Dark Lance, that'll be fine. Magic power plus 12%. Buddy, I think I'm on like 30% now. Is there any benefit for me going through these rooms? I don't think I need the experience. I feel pretty, like, fine level-wise. So I just can't guard. That's fine. Oh no, I can't guard? Whatever will I do? Okay, I can't dodge. And I'm going to take that off or I will do it. Thank God I took off dodge, because I literally was just about to do it there. I think I cleared out every room. Time forgetting monkey? I don't know what that means. You can use magic? Maybe it means I can't slow down time? Like... Yeah, like... No? I don't know what time forgetting monkey is. Maybe I have to do this in a certain amount of time. Are the lanterns my time? I don't think so. Paho? Okay. I think we're a little beyond that. I have no idea what time forgetting monkey was.
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh-ho. I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah! Damn it!
Oh my god!
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you! I'll get you! I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab!
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already. They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison.
格雑いてゾスカイザムよりアグサリキタタリク犯す打開
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people.
イラとタサラと強いさリーデツサラタイムだタクーゾが生きたクスタイセトザ
Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
Alright, let's see our quest completion percentage. 91. How many weapons do we have, too? 78%. I feel like I've done every side quest I can. So, where else would I get the weapons? Oh, you probably can't get them all in one playthrough.
This was a graveyard.
You didn't know? I guess maybe he didn't. See you later, Fira. You're a good person.
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
いえ、ゼルガーンとザチタってきて。
Oh, well, be careful.
Is that?
Yeah, it's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
A bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
Oh there.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Oh, Devil is in here. Maybe she's in the town square?
Thanks for... Go get him, Chip. Oh there.
Damn, have I missed fast traveling. It's just so much nicer than having to literally run everywhere.
Welcome. What can I help you with?
I don't remember what ore it was, and frankly, I'm too lazy to look, so I'm just gonna buy them all.
Come back. What can I help you with? Come.
My food's almost here. I hope so too. They're always late whenever I order food by like an hour. Wait, can I jump down here? I can't. Let's go! I'm gonna nut. Like a peanut? A cashew? What kind of nut we talking about? But I fucking love cashews, like, by the way, unironically. That's not, like, subliminal for anything. I just think that they have, like, such a good flavor.
Oh there, getting on?
They're like literally the perfect nut. They're like creamy, they're salty, they've got crunch to them. Like, I don't know, they're like literally the perfect nut. Maybe it's our Pinoy blood. But I couldn't, if I never, what the fuck is that? I have never seen this thing before. Well, it's dead now. That's what it is. I was looking away from my screen for 1 second, so I'm glad that Scorpion didn't fucking kill me. It wouldn't have killed me, but... glad it didn't jab me with its pokey and poison me.
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
いえ、トトザ、慕ってきて。
Huh. Well, be careful, all right?
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
Got your stuff.
Oh, detail, toso kurarekyo. Ah, wakureru tozoro de atta. Ta. Aruteru.
Alright, let's see our completed quest. 92%!
you doing out here?
いえ、ラトザ、慕ってきて。
Sorry, whose behavior?
うるかいな。ていたら、土地。
Watch out! This thing is a shade.
There's more of them nearby.
Wow, hate that.
They couldn't be here. Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you! Shades are attacking the city!
土地いられるとやりさいだで左右がほっ
I think that's all of them.
ああ、たくせられてきただ。
It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
来るなと。かさ、とたさち、とざちれて。
It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
サンキー来る。トド、ペルワと、ゲタイってだか。ソロサリとだ。ウセとテスレ。とさらってける。
94%. I don't know why I healed when there was a mailbox right over here, but that's whatever.
Come, we'd best to leave him be.
Oh there, getting on?
Alright, here's what we're going to do. I am just afraid if we talk to Popola, then we're going to be, like, taken to the end game. And I do not want that. Because I still have these flowers I have to take care of. Oh man, I hope some of these are pink flowers. Ideally they all are, but I think they all might be red. I don't think that's good. I can't tell if they're pink or red. I could harvest one and see. No, they're all red. Did I really not get a single pink one? I'll just have to wait for them to die and hope I get a pink one. I need, like, 10 pink fucking moonflower seeds or whatever. And if they're all red, I'm just gonna fucking go forward with the story. 'Cause I am not fucking waiting another 2 whole real-life days. Let's check the little trophy room we have here. Yep, that's it. It's completely full now. Guess it's time for endgame. Yes, it's time for endgame.
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
That is suspect. Devil is here too.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Be careful, all right? Please be careful.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Where the fuck is the Shadow Lord's castle?
Oh there. Getting on?
I have no idea where the Shadow Lord's castle is. Keep saying NieR's village.
Oh there. Oh there.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Alright, well I guess we're doing it. Is that the Ancient Overlord? It's actually not, believe it or not. The Ancient Overlord is a one-handed sword, and you can see the attack power goes down, but the magic power stays the same, and the weight means I swing it really fast. And it's a great sword, so if I really wanted to like move fast though, I can use this Phoenix Dagger, which is a one-handed sword. It does okay damage, but it doesn't bust through them. I also have the spear, which is pretty good on single target, but not super good for like big masses of them. Because with the big greatsword, I just fucking flail it around and I clear a bunch of little dudes. Am I being texted? No. Oh, I think that was my Snapchat. So I told Izzy last time that if I came back here, I'd go into this room that has literally nothing in it. Because I've done it every single time. Pasta make me sleepy. I had pizza for dinner and my guts are like destroyed. My tummy hurts. It was so good though. Do you lack toast? What do you mean? Oh! Lactose intolerant? Probably. I know my mom and sister are. You might be. I very well could be. Alright, gamers.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah, this is where Vice and I first met, and first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I love it when he calls her a hussy. I think it's so funny. You cannot turn back from this point. Okay.
And now the path is open.
Kaine?
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom, I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
I literally just guessed. Each of those was a coin flip.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Phoenix Sword. Pog? Oh my gosh. I swing this one so much faster than I do the old one. Are there any other boxes? Oh, there are. Oh, okay. I thought there might have been another weapon in there. Wait, what?
It's the twins from your village.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
What the fuck?
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Are you all right?
Tevola, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I have to say, one thing I really fucking like is good English voice acting, and holy shit does this game have it.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
What?
Devola and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Vice?
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Jesus, that's scary.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Well, I don't want to get in the way. I'll go around.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're
Ooh.
all Shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I was actually just thinking, I wonder if I'll get a level up soon.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh shit, what?
Huh?
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
What the hell is this?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right?
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Can we even hurt this thing?
That fog! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Dragoon Lance? Oh. That's not very good.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
Wow. Oh, this is giving me chills.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But... Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタリュート来るとこっちいるかてケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトチ
Damn. Oh.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Oh. Damn. I really hope Kaine or Emil don't die.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Oh, shit.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Ooh, the lack of back. Oh.
Damn it.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop?
We didn't want to.
You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
I didn't even want to fight you to
Please,
begin with.
Don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
They're pretty, yeah, they are.
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Jesus, I actually annihilated her with that.
No stopping
no stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
No.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
No.
Goodbye, my friends.
No.
Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No!
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil, you jackass, get back here! Emil!
What the fuck?
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
Oh, poor baby.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Emil was my precious baby angel. If Kaine dies too, ugh.
Yona! This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Watch out!
No! Impossible!
relax yet. It's not over.
Be careful!
I know!
Oh, I think he switches weapons when I do.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Brother?
Yoda.
What?
Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what, Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
Fine. All is well.
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? To come so... Just do it! Strike the killing blow! One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadow Lord.
I really didn't think I'd make it through that last one. I got super lucky.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? That's not the right.
Oh, I have to actually type it on my keyboard.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
It sure is.
Aww. Holy fuck. Jesus, was that so fucking good. I know that there are like 4 more separate endings. But holy shit, was that so fucking good. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if they're going to put me at a certain point in the story and then it's going to diverge from there, or if I have to completely replay it. I don't know how it's going to work. But that was fucking so good. Wow. A lot happened at the end. Yeah, it was bonkers. Wow. That was so incredibly good. I'm like actually speechless. And knowing me with my big ass fucking stupid mouth, that's like impossible. There's Yoko Taro. We're actually going to start a new save file. To experience Kaine's story, you can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. Change music has been added to the game settings option. Wow, they added a fuck ton of shit. We're gonna try it and see what happens. If this goes back to, like the beginning and we have to completely...
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Resident Evil Mommy Milker Stream 1? I don't know if I'm going to play that, because I never played 7. Those traits combine with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it says west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground, as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sounds of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. If a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine had something to be hated. If possible, destroyed. Kaine was something to be hated. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumbs in her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't want to say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, and still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, shouted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughters of the tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for somebody to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice with a thick rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't nobody ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advantage age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and held still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown close. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not! Don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body... It's not... normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? The lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother somehow managed to collect a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't turn out quite right, said her grandmother, as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we've got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough. even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, how long does this go on for? In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as she heard a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from the work of art. Jesus, hold on, I'm illiterate. Let me get some water. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear a whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless today, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, the grandmother picked up a long pole of wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required to travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon they discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ugh, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one of the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Poor clumsy girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed with trembling fingers at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took a wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shade, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove to myself that I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The old woman's flabby sheets shook with bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? She seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The old woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent there on some kind of family errand, but his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there must be a place she could call home. On that far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She'd been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head lightly and looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. Aw, that's so sweet. You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driving out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured in quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. In a tiny, almost imperceptible step? I don't know if I said that right. But it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Her grandmother asked with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, feeling satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of funny, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Oh, I'm sorry, it was kind of fun, not funny. Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if poets think for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching from the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, but it also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, he said between the laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no longer and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that was burned that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together in a form of lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget that the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall, but this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up into her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool, girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker day by day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna go check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I might pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around the home. Constructed mostly of cloth rope and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves were trying to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost in a carnival. Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of Lunar's tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked slowly, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if she was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. Is this a video game or a book? I don't know. I thought I was going to be playing like 5 different endings, but right now we're at the point where Emil wakes up Kaine from her slumber. So I get that we're like kind of going through her backstory, but I don't know how long this goes on for. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing on the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine's worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt a knot in her stomach. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling on the rocky ground, she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought, as her screams echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her head against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed on the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma! Hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself to cross the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere but deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again, but it was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch in her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shape panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of a home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, and she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped on the ground below. Grandma! No! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through this. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps of the creature's toes, as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed. Then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppeteer. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just a moment before, took a shallow, hesitant step back. Trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat, Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew louder and longer and longer. That noise kind of scared me. I'm not gonna lie.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I was like, is this an alternate timeline where the beast doesn't come out? Do I get to play as Kaine now? I do not.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
I'm actually kind of glad.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
I'm glad we learned more about Kaine's backstory. I wonder what's going to be different this time around, though. Maybe this will be more like Kaine-centric? Oh my god. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, only succeeding in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced with another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny tendrils of black smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as if dancing a jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm going to die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled from under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Ka ha ha ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Bwahahaha! Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, and taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her face and mingled with the pain of the encroached black ooze. Are you a shade? Kahaha! Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she's ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can it say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. The black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine? Screamed a voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Gotta... stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire for revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body. Oh, that's... Is somebody texting me? No. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha ha ha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yes, possessed. You and me? You got what we call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more of use for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from that well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ka-ha-ha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. Listen, my name's Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think I can make this work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful not to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. "I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back." Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, the people of the area rose to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Please, no more visual novel.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Good. Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
To be who? That's what I'm saying. Kaine is like such a good character.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
I love that Kaine is like, I'm gonna fucking kill everybody, and then to Emil, she's like, precious baby boy, I would die for you.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Oh, I think everything carried over. I actually didn't expect that. Okay, that is definitely going to be the end of the stream. 5.5 hours, and I streamed like 3 hours earlier. Yeah. We are done for the evening. That's for damn sure. Let's see who we can host. We're gonna host Davy Pants. Actually, he has a ton of followers. I don't normally like hosting bigger channels than me because I don't want people to think that I'm a clout chaser. But I really do like Davy Pants. Give him a follow. Twitch.tv/Davy. Excuse me, I burped and I'm kind of threw my mouth a little bit. Twitch.tv/Davy Pants. We're going to, you know what? Fuck it. We'll host Davy. I don't want him to think I'm a clout chaser, but he's also playing NieR Replicant. And I actually think that he's farther behind than I am. Because I think... I don't know. Anyways, we're going to host Davy. Thank you so much to everybody that stopped by. If you're watching this whole entire video on YouTube, first of all, thank you. And second, give the video a like, subscribe if you haven't, leave a comment down below on what you think. And yeah, thank you to everybody that stopped by this stream. We got a ton of subscribers today, so I just wanted to say thank you to everybody. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. It's a little after midnight now. I'm going to download this video and export it. I am tired. Good night, everybody, and thank you.
The ship, like, the ship scared the fucking shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, being in the dark like that and, like, only having the lantern light, and I was just like, are you kidding me right now? What is happening? What is happening? I was like, when did I sign up? When did I sign up for Resident Evil? Gekkii, hi, thank you for the host, friend. How are you? How you doing? Happy weekend. Okay. I feel like telling her the truth was like the right choice. Telling her the truth was 100% the right choice. You just finished Route A of NieR Replicant and love that. Oh my god. I'm not prepared. But also like, all right, I know this might be a little insensitive, but like, who's gonna man the ship now? Do I like lose my ship privileges because like, the ferryman died? You know? I'm trying to think, when did I cry?
Yeah.
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
Just a feeling. Just a feeling. Oop. Oop. Right, that's what I'm saying. Right, why, that's like, what I'm saying. Why, imagine lying to her face. Imagine knowing that her husband is dead and lying to her face, saying like you don't know for sure, and then